Fixing my phone holder. It's a phone tether for a boat, kayak. Got no viewers yet. We're gonna kick off where we left off yesterday. A few people, and we're gonna go ahead and get started. Overcast conditions today. Alright, sorry about that little glitch in the system. Got a viewer finally. Thank you for hitting the thumbs up. We'll wait for some more folks and then we're gonna get underway. We're in Port Orchard, Washington again. We're gonna leave off. We're gonna start where we left off yesterday. So we got the second viewer. Thank you very much for tapping in. Please hit the like and subscribe button. A couple paddle boarder and a couple kayakers enjoying their Sunday afternoon. Here we go. I'm gonna put you all in the phone cradle and get to fishing. I'm gonna start off with this 10-inch mag draft. It's a big swim bait. Got perfect conditions for it. Here we go. Might have to change up to a spinner bait here just to get on the board, but kind of rather go big or stay home. Thanks for tapping in. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We're live in Port Orchard. On this big swim bait. Mega Bass Mag Draft, 10-inch. Just before noon. Still may have a couple of giants roaming around up shallow, still actively feeding. Let's see what's up. Camden, James Camden, how you doing? Joe Margison, probably butchered your name, sorry. Lucas Horton, James Mullins, KM, how y'all doing? KM, you from the PNW? We're coming live from Port Orchard, Washington. How's everybody's Sunday morning going? Hopefully as good as mine. So gonna get back to fishing. Once again, throwing a 10-inch mag draft. Got a owner ST56 treble hook on there. Pleasure boaters already out and about. You see him right there. It's gonna be like that all day long. For the most part, that doesn't faze me one bit. Used to annoy the shit out of me, but all right, now big grass patch. I might have to change up the baits. Getting pretty grassy, but then the docks come back up here, so I may just keep this right now. But I should probably do some kind of top water, I feel like. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Thank you for joining me. Sunday afternoon in Washington State. We're throwing big swim bait right now. Throwing a mag draft 10-inch on an 8-foot rod, 30-pound line on a 300 size reel. The water clarity is perfect. The cloud conditions are perfect for this coloration to pop, literally. You can see the teeth marks on that big bad boy right there. Catching fish on her. It's a big bait. Got one-eye Willie there. Not even a full eye on it. I'm fishing for largemouth bass. That is what I specialize in. I do fish for everything else, but very difficult nowadays at my age to get me away from bass. I love salmon, trout, bluegill. Never fished for sturgeon, never caught a sturgeon. Maybe a fun experience at one time or another. Definitely gonna have to experience it before I'm kick the bucket. I just need a 7-pounder to come out and cremate this swim bait of mine. Seems like we got about 10 to 15 mile an hour wind from the south. It's literally a tailwind right now. Sometimes it's better to fish with the wind than to fight the wind. I ended up with 9 fish on live yesterday, and I caught 1 after I got off of live with the flip rig, with the punch rig. It's got to be something up in that tree right there. Those trees are really overlooked here at these lakes. A lot of people just fish right by them, just like I did. Not sure how long the live feed will go today. Yesterday was just over 5 hours. Appreciate everyone that was a part of that. I am a bass guy that likes to have quality over quantity. That's why you see me throwing this 8-foot rod with a 6-ounce swim bait on there. I may put a glide bait on here in a little bit. Throw the glide around a little bit and see what happens. Some of these docks are really lined up with grass, so it kind of limits on the bait selection that you're able to fish with compared to other lakes around. But other lakes around don't have the fish population that we have here at this lake, which is pretty large population for being a grass lake in the PNW. It's like PNW's version of Gunnersville in a weird way, like maybe a bay in Gunnersville. That's what this lake reminds me of. It's hard to throw other stuff other than the freaking frog. I see a lot of people that fish this lake fishing the frog. I fish a frog too. I caught one yesterday, lost 2 yesterday. You got to definitely explore different baits, like a swim jig. I feel like nobody uses those up here in the PNW. I catch a lot of fish in the summertime on a swim jig. If you haven't checked out my newest video, best baits for the month of August, you should do so. It's basically the same kind of baits that I'm fishing with right now. I do got a secret bait I'm gonna reveal about halfway through this month, and I'll be doing a live feed fishing with it. It is an old school lure. It's probably 50 to 70 years old, maybe older. It's perfect for this kind of conditions. Thank you for tapping in. That was a bad cast. A real bad cast. Alright, we're gonna speed up here to these docks, throw this around some docks. Maybe I'll throw that big buzzer around when I get further up here. Possibly at a point I will be cutting the big buzzer off and putting on a Kitech 7.8 rigged up weedless, so I can throw around some of the pads down on the south end where I know some bigger fish are at right now. Just running into them yesterday. Biggest fish I caught yesterday was just over 4 pounds. But if you watched yesterday's live feed, I ended up catching, I think, 4 fish that were close to 3 pounds. 3 pounds or over. That's pretty consistent. Alright, see if we can't get bit around this dock. Alright, watch the old boat. Comment below if you fish big swim baits like this. I fished a 6, 8, and 10-inch mag draft. I fished the 10-inch a lot. I had a double digit break off the 8-inch at Lake X. last year. It's one of those times that I should have retied and I did not retie and it broke off. Stupid. Rookie mistake. Just a common error that happens all the time. Oh, I'm just waiting for one to shoot out and smash this thing. Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon. Just afternoon. Come on, Bertha, where you at? They don't make this 13 fishing Defy black rod anymore. It's discontinued. It's literally an 8-foot extra heavy. It's rated for 8 to 14 ounce, which is like a medium heavy, a medium swim bait rod. You know, a light swim bait to me would be 1 to 4 ounce, 4 to 8 ounce, medium. Maybe, and this is the heavy one, I feel like. 8 to 14 is just under a pound you could throw. That's a freaking giant lure if you're throwing a 14 ounce swim bait. That's just insane to me. I use that Sunline 30-pound fluorocarbon. Houston, Texas in the house. Manuel, what's up? That's good. I used to live in East Texas. I used to live in Lufkin. Then I moved to Henderson, Texas, over in Rusk County. But yes, I lived in Angelina County. I used to be a wild child in my younger days. I used to go down to Houston all the time. Always hated that beltway. Too many stupid memories. Hey, hello from India. Hi, what's up, man? India. What y'all fish for over there? Y'all got snakehead over there? We don't have anything that'll kill you over here. No real animals that'll kill you like the south or southeast does. We have black bear, but they're more scared of you than... we have mountain lions. That's really the biggest threat we have other than people. People, to me, is the biggest threat we have here. We don't have venomous snakes. We have rattlesnakes in eastern Washington, but that's east of the mountains. There's a big ass mountain range you have to go through to get there. So snakes don't come over here. We're good. I gotta get one over there. Come on. Might be better just to look to throw another. I thought it was a bite for a split second. Now I see that whole bed of grass over there I threw right on top. Thank you for joining. Jason. Jason Byford, Arlington, Washington here. Yes, sir. What's up, man? I played football against Arlington Eagles. Yes, sir. Kitsap County. I went to school in Bellingham. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, please. I'm here at a local grass lake throwing a big bait. Throwing a big swim bait right now, a big 6 ounce. Throw this bait right along the side of this dock. See if I can't get a reaction. Other than getting it caught in the grass. Alright, here we go. Woo! That wave about got me. I shit whipped myself in the water. Yep, same here. Lots of grass everywhere. Crazy. They just sprayed this lake last weekend, which it really affected the fish last weekend, but seems like after yesterday's good session of catching some fish, it seems like it's back in order. Plus, I think we're just a few days out, more than just a few days out from the moon phase, which if you're anything you know in fishing, you would know that or fishing period is after the moon phase are very high percentage times to be on the water. Definitely going to catch bigger than average size bass during those times. Your percentage goes way up. I'm not saying you're guaranteed to catch a fish of a lifetime during that, but it is scientifically proven that fishing around a moon phase is better than not fishing around a moon phase as far as catching and catching the right fish. Not saying you can't catch a giant fish outside of a moon phase. Happens all the time. Caught nothing in 3 days. Real life TV. Or have you? Yesterday on live, I caught 9 keeper bass on live, and I caught 1 off of live. So I caught 10 yesterday. Biggest one was just over 4 pounds, but I think the average fish was right around 3 pounds yesterday. Both flipping and frogging. Fishing is way better than what it was last Sunday. I think Real Life TV was there to see that last weekend. It's definitely getting better. Kale France, what's up? What's everybody's favorite swim bait to use? Favorite big swim bait? Mine's a Mega Bass Mag Draft 10-inch. Soft swim bait. You'd be surprised. Average size fish I catch with this is a 4+ pound fish. More or less like a high 4 to a low 5 is the average size fish that I get to bite this. I've caught a freaking 1 pound fish, a 1.5 pound fish on this bait. Not saying that won't catch small fish, but majority of the bites you get from this are better than average size bass. But it takes special gear to be able to throw this bait effectively and efficiently, where you're not gonna wear yourself out. You're still gonna wear yourself out at first. A lot of people throw this bait for like 30 minutes and that's all they can dedicate it. I jump head first. I will dedicate a whole freaking day of fishing this. If the conditions are right and the fish are really wanting to whack the bait. But your amount of bites do go down tremendously when you pick up a big ass bait compared to a normal size bait that every other person's gonna be fishing. I try not to fish for fish that everybody else is fishing for. I try to think outside the box or be different. Think different. Pays off. Definitely pays. Thank you if you just tapped in. Hit the like and subscribe button. It's like a perfect spot for a big one to be on. A little catwalk across on the dock. Right there. I want to try to position this boat. Maybe I can skip this mag draft underneath that catwalk. Those buoys are going to be in my freaking way. Let me see if I can position the boat though. Alright, here we go. Don't laugh if I backlash, y'all. Hey, that's a good skip right there. I almost hooked that post on the other side. Huh. Hit the like button for that one skip, man. That wasn't that bad of a skip. That skipping up close with an 8-foot rod, man. I don't think that's easy. I would have said the same thing if I smacked that pole and snagged it and had some dumb shit happen. If you're new to my channel, I have 20 plus years of chasing these green fish like my life depended on it. I definitely have dedicated the last 20 something years of my life to this. The first 5 years of it were dedicated to tournament fishing. That definitely helped me understand the spawn, understand the seasonal migration that bass take and make every year for the different seasons. And last but not least, you can never go wrong with time on water. That was my biggest teacher, is time on water. I'm not talking about a fair weather fisherman either. I'm talking about go out and the shittiest of the shittiest. That was a shitty skip. I scared whatever was there. Waiting for me. I hadn't taken the time to stop and look just yet. I will right now though. Denzel Woodson, what's up, man? Luciano Zonka, what's up? Amos Woods, what's up? I'm fishing for largemouth bass with a big ass swim bait, y'all. 6 ounce, 10-inch swim bait. Here's the other one. Mega Bass Mag Draft. Yeah, buddy. 30-pound fluorocarbon. 8-foot rod. We got the old 1-ounce frog. That's the Spro King Daddy frog. We got the sprinkler frog. We got a swim jig. Come over to this other side. We got a big red buzzer. We got a punch rig right here. We're going to utilize here in a little bit. I got more rods in the rod locker if I need them. The fish I was whacking on yesterday were mostly down on the south end. I got a south wind today. Go up and have the wind push me right up. All right, let's put the mag draft up for right now. Come back to it. We'll pick up old Big Red. It's a Picasso 3/4 ounce buzzsaw, Buzzbait, and the coloration of red winged blackbird. You could easily pick these up at Tackle Warehouse. Again, this is 3/4 ounce. I throw it on 65-pound braid on a 7'6" heavy action rod. I catch a average size fish I catch on this bait is 3 to 5 pounds. Caught them all the way up to 8 pounds, 3 ounces with this bait of northern strain bass. I utilize a horny toad on it, so it helps it plane up to the surface from a long cast, keeps it a little bit more buoyant towards the top of the surface, adds a little bit of weight, even though the bait already is 3/4 ounce. So it's literally a 1 ounce bait when I add this 3/0 trailer hook on there, free swinging. So it's literally a 1 ounce buzz bait. Catch little fish. I catch a lot of big fish with this bait. I have it on a 6:3:1 gear ratio, which is a little slow, but I like the amount of torque because I fish this over submergent grass. You have a big fish, a 5-6 pounder, hit this and take you down into some hydrilla. You better have some torque. The higher speed gear ratio that you have, the less torque you're gonna have. So I stay away from those ones that are 8 or above in speed. Even a 7 to 7.5 is probably a little bit fast. Ideal is probably about 6.6 to 6.8:1. That's what I would think. But really, it's just the noise of the braid. If you didn't hear that braid, it wouldn't sound like I was like burning it in. But it is a 6.3:1, and I do have to keep it up off of the below the surface because it has a very high amount of grass here. You can see it. If you let your bait go down on the surface, below the surface is going to get fouled up with grass, and you'll be just irritating. Nobody wants to sit there and pick grass off of your lures for hours, even though I do. It's not that much for me to do it, but I know a lot of anglers that shy away from it. But I have a lot of experience on what bites this bait. So I'm here to share with you guys and gals on one of the best buzz baits on the market right now. I've fished this buzzbait for over 10 years. See, that's not burning that in, it just sounds like it. It's just a 6.3:1. See all that grass down there. See all this over there too. There's even shit on my lure right now. Usually on the backside of this dock is real good. I'll try it, see what's up. Yeah, guys, look at that shit. Look at that. What happened? Ah, hit that like, hit the subscribe button. Barely on there, but hey, that's why we fish with that trailer hook, y'all. Yeah, that's a highly quality fish. About to shake the shit out of my hand. Damn, that's a pissed off fish. That means something. We're gonna weigh it, see what's up. See what Bubba has to say. Damn. Almost a 3-pound fish. What did I say? Average fish about 3 to 5 pounds. This one's just shy of 3 pounds. 215. I won't stop shaking. It's full of piss and vinegar. You gonna say bye to everyone watching. Adioso. Yeah. Just like that. Just like that. If you own a Bubba scale, be sure you turn this off in between fish. If you do not, when you go back to weigh your next fish, your scale is more than likely going to be dead. All right, first fish of the day. Come off that side of the dock just like I said it was going to. I couldn't tell you why that is, why that fish likes that side of the dock. But you go to the other side, you can fish the other side all day long and it won't happen. Then you go to that side, I don't know. Something I've noticed in bass fishing, just different. Got the morning caffeine right here. Not even 20 minutes into this live, I already caught me a fish. Denzel Woodson. I caught one. Alligator gar. I've caught alligator gar. Steven. We all know what bites that bait. Nothing. Did you just not see that there, Steven? He must have clicked out of this video. Poor him. I've never seen somebody reel so damn fast. You never seen me burn a spinnerbait. You've never fished for a smallmouth then. Yes, sir. Denzel Woodson, I see you too, man. Yes, sir. That was the first fish of the day. Not bad at all. Pretty good fish, too. Admiral Kirk, you're always farting. Bro, I think you need a bottle of that Gas X or something, man. All right, we're gonna get, I think I need to take the hoodie off. Get you all down here for a second. All right. All right. Just caught the first fish of the day. And get set back up. A lot of folks, I guess, don't like that big buzzer. I don't know why. Or they think it's not gonna catch anything. Shit. What happened, Billy? Billy was so confident I wasn't gonna catch shit with that bait. Where's Billy at now? Billy not even online with me no more. Billy said what he had to say and moved on. Keyboard Crusaders. Full effect. Maybe I should just put this on a faster reel just to satisfy everybody. It's an older reel. It's a Shimano Sitica 200 size reel, 631. It's a good reel. Badass. I've caught some donks with it. It's like a $140 reel, brand new. Maybe, I don't know, 10 years ago or so. It's old, but it still hits. And my phone, which I'm recording with right now, is right on my chest mount, which is right by this reel, so you guys get to hear that reel noise. Probably sounds like I'm racing that in Mach 1, but in reality I'm not. Kind of like a dog would bark and no bite. I'm gonna make a quick little pass through this area to see if anything wants to eat. Sometimes you can get a really aggressive strike in here. A lot of grass in here. You see this shit. This is why I have to kind of keep my buzzbait moving. If you don't, you will foul up with the grass. And your presentation is screwed from there on. That's a shitty cast. Alright, we're gonna make a move. It's windy. You know what? Uh-huh. right. Fishing for cheetahs. Huh? Largemouth bass. Right, we're at the new spot. Meridian join the stream. Got nothing but love for you Florida boys. To me, you guys, the Florida boys that fish for bass have redefined the technique of flipping, especially punching. Because without that technique, I'd be screwed for the summer. Let's check the old comment section. What lake are you on? Salvatore, or Salvatore. Sorry if I butcher your name. I'm on Lake Port Orchard. I'm on Long Lake. Sorry. Thank you, Gray Wolf, for subscribing and liking. Bonjour. Cybernetic, yes sir, streaming live from a boat. Has to be a local lake where I got a cell signal. When the picture goes kind of pixelated, it just means it's kind of a dead spot on the lake, but it still carries enough of a signal that I can stream live while fish. Luther Marshall, no, I hadn't found any illegals. What do you mean by that, buddy? Katharina Preeb? What's up? Drastic, I'm not fishing for cheetahs, man. Christopher Drummond, I'm fishing for largemouth bass. I'm about to start flipping. I might have to refresh it for it to show up. No worries, man. Yes, Salvatore. I'm in Port Orchard, Washington, fishing Long Lake. It's 313 acres. It's no deeper than about 10 feet of water. You can see the hydrilla and the milfoil right on the lake floor. This is one of the heaviest, grassiest lakes, I feel like, in Western Washington. A lot of bass guys stay away and shy away from this lake in the summer due to the amount of grass. So therefore the pleasure boaters take it over, and you'll see jet skis, wakeboarders, and water skiers, all types of shit you'll see here. And you see my dumbass over here punching pads. Still catching fish though. Uh-huh. There we go. This is one of my favorite summertime techniques. Trust me, the frog is hard to beat in the summertime, but punching, it's a whole nother game. I don't know why I don't see more people doing this technique. I'm guessing they just don't have the know-how. Maybe they don't have the right gear to do it. But more than likely it's the know-how that they lack. You really don't need specific gear to be able to rip some fish out of thick cover. That's the kind of grass I'm dealing with that buzzbait. Now watch this. I'll punch this right through there. Right through that shit. There's not many baits you can do that with. Almost need to put on a new Pit Boss and bit one of the tentacles off. got this rigged up on 65-pound braid on a 7'9" heavy action rod. Sometimes you don't even feel the bite, you just feel them ripping off with your bait. This technique is very big in Florida, as Florida has a tremendous amount of grass. Alright, I think I need to bury up in these pads for a second. Let me fix my bait. Tip, get at least another fish or two out of this bait before I have to scrap it. I'm definitely a budget-friendly type of a bass angler. I don't believe in spending some of that obscene amount of money that some folks do with rod and reels and all that goodness. So I caught my PB, which is a 10.6 pound bass on top water. I caught it on a $50 rod that I've had for probably 7-8 years. A rod that they sell at Bass Pro Shop. The old Tourney Special. It's a great intro rod into bass fishing for, you know, anywhere from 40 to 60 bucks for that rod. Is a heck of a deal. To spend a little bit more on it, you can go up to the next level, and that's going to be like a $100 rod. There's plenty of that in that category. Plenty of choices for you. I feel like every year they have more and more choices. But I feel like some of the rods are already getting way too soft. I'm not much of a finesse-y type of a bass angler, so if that's what you hoping I do, I don't really do it. I don't fish a wacky worm much anymore. I don't fish a drop shot too much. I don't do a Ned rig, any of that stuff. You never really see me with a fairy wand in my hand. I'm more of a bait cast, big bait guy. Hopping it up there aggressively sometimes when the sun is out and it's beating down, it's real hot, 90, 95 plus degrees. Man, that's a killer way to get bit. There's some movement right there. Check the comment. Admiral Kirk, you need some gas eggs, bro. I don't think really many people care that you farting, bro. You always be coming to the comment section telling people you farted. I'm hoping you're only 9 years old or something. Even though I said this wasn't made for kids, so don't really know why you're here. But I welcome all. Somebody commented to fish the edge of the pads. I flip the edges just inside the edge. Last couple of weekends, the last couple of weeks, they've been more inside the middle of it. Inside the middle of these flat laying pads compared to the edge. This technique is a lot better when it's full sun out. We do have cloud cover right now, so they're probably actively roaming underneath these pads instead of hunkered down. I did catch a 4-pounder over here in this set yesterday. The best is when you make a pitch and right when that bait hits the water, you feel that thump. You start seeing that line swim off. Definitely on the edges, it gets more alive on the edge of the pads later in the day. I've noticed. Is why I'm not really focusing on the edge of the pad right now. Oh, damn! I just talked about that right when I hit the water. Thump. All right. Okay, I got some actual punch baits made by Berkeley Havoc way back in the day. It's called the Cricket. It is made specifically to be punching thick cover. They're pretty old. We're gonna give them a try. They do look like, I don't think they're kind of rigged up for a 5/0 flipping hook, but we're gonna see what happens. I don't know if I just rigged that right. I don't think I did. That's a long ways. Huh. Let's see what happens. Might not like Cricket. It sounded good on paper. Yeah, there's no way I can do that like that. I have to cut that down. That's too big. That part right there. So we'll do that. Maybe too short now. That's maybe why they're freaking on clearance, discounted. Really, I think a 5/0 flipping hook's too big for this little bait. A little Cricket. But we're gonna try her. I think that'll work. Small profile. Let's see what happens. Okay. Spin the boat back around. What kind of fish are here? Largemouth bass. They're dug in deep like an Alabama tick. right across the top of the pads. Oh, getting bit. I just felt a tap, tap, tap. Probably a bluegill. Should probably pull out the froggy. Once again, I'm punching about 3 foot of pads. Where's that early afternoon screamer at, huh? Flipping in. Thank you for joining. We're punching and flipping some heavy cover today. We've been doing it last couple of weekends. Yesterday I whacked 9 fish out of here. If you're new to the channel, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. I'll try to show you guys a fish here shortly. Check the comment section here shortly too. Yeah, we should probably get a new bait. So this cricket that I'm flipping with right now, the bait is too small for a 5/0 flipping hook. Even with cutting down the top of the head to make this part a little bit more user friendly, still wasn't friendly enough. So let's see what we got. Oh, we got those. We good. It's an old school Berkeley Havoc Pit Boss. It's a wonderful bait. If you've never seen one, this is the 4-inch. It's just a super cool bait. I love this bait around the springtime. It is a killer bait. It gets the bites and the right bites that you need. Looks like one of the bobber stops is about to come off. That's the reason why I utilize 2 of these bobber stops. When one of them burns off, then you don't have to cut the whole thing just to put the new bobber stop on. So that's why I put 2 of them. So when you burn out that first one, you still got one there. I've literally had this rig on, or those 2 bobber stops on, for 2 weeks. See how thick that grass is right there? Right there in the water. Probably too much of a glare on it. Spin around and make one more little pass by there. Then I think we're gonna shoot across to the lake, to the other side, to my left. I think we're gonna frog, or we're gonna throw a swim bait in the pads. I'm gonna put an 8-inch swim bait on a modified owner flashy swimmer hook, which is makes it to be about a magnum size underspin. We're gonna throw that around some thick cover. I ripped the shit out of this soft plastic, so I'm trying to get through it. At least a fish on it. That was great. I didn't penetrate shit. Nada. Just tapping in, thank you very much. Be sure to hit the like, subscribe button. Come on, Piggy. I'm looking for Miss Piggy. I had to shake my bait to get it to go through that little hole that it popped through the pad. Huh. Okay. As you're going through these sparse pads, you want to look for the thicker clumps of lily pads, the thicker groups of stumps. Like this. This is thicker than all the stuff around it. So a fish is more susceptible to getting that thicker stuff. Like that patch over there, that patch there, this patch. Those are all little patches you want to hit up. Caught one fish. Of course. Uh-huh. Here we go, here we go. Oh, I just got bit. Come on, fishy, come back. Yeah. Look at that one. Yeah, boy. That fucker was just sitting there with it in his mouth. Oh, I caught that fish yesterday. I more than likely caught the same fish yesterday. Hey, stop, stupid. I caught one similar with a sore on it, just like that. Hey. God, dog. There you go, buddy. Yeah, that's a solid fish. Pushing 3 pounds. Probably 214 or so. Let's see. I think it is. If I stop shaking. Yeah, you guys get the picture. It's not gonna stop. Turn this off. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Another successful flip. I'm gonna go ahead and headshot that son of a gun back in the water. That's fish number 2. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Anybody can do this technique. Takes a little bit of practice, that's it. Just on the mechanics of everything. But that's definitely something you can work on in the off season. Just make a slightly elevated platform we can stand up on top of to simulate the front deck of a boat or a kayak. And you can easily simulate this technique in the backyard at the house this winter, so that when summer comes around this next year, you could do this. That fish literally bit the bait and just sat right there. Normally they rip off through the bushes or the lily pads. All right, here we go. We're back in business. Once again, this is a Berkeley Pit Boss. Very, very good flipping bait. One of my favorites. I'm getting kind of hungry. Probably gonna have some more elote. I made sure, if you were watching this yesterday, I accidentally grabbed the tartar sauce instead of the lime flavored mayonnaise. That was to put on the corn, the grilled corn, with a dash of tahine. If you never ate some elote corn, some grilled street corn, Mexican street corn, oh, you're missing out. One of my go-tos in the summertime. Again, this is roughly about 3 foot below these pads. And these fish kind of sit out there, mingle around. When nothing's really going on, when they're hungry, they come up to the edge of this or come up inside here and they look for something to eat. There's plenty of other shit in there to eat. There's frogs, dragonflies, minnows, fry. I've seen some massive schools of yellow perch here. I've seen some schools of crappie. I've seen a school of cutthroat in here. They have a feeder creek up on the north end of this lake. I've literally come across a 4-foot salmon that tried to eat a spinnerbait in the month of October one year. That was pretty wild. Alright, let me check the old comment section. Victor Ventura said hi. What's up, man? Chrissy Williams, what's up? Kyle, what's up, man? Cornman, yes, sir. Pat Jager, what's up? James, what's up? Tito, what's up? Perales, what's up, man? Billy Martin, what's up? Billy Martin, what's up? Eddie C, sorry to see just the real. Mason Lipker, that's cool. What's up, small water charters? 33, man, he whacked the shit out of the fish this morning. Mark Clapper, yes sir, it's one of my favorite techniques. Billy Martin, I love fishing too. Pavel, Krusek, interesting way of fishing, yes sir. And that's why I'm
What are you putting back up?
Start some corn. Yep. moving, making a move. I clear the motor of the grass. Hockey and Fishing, what's up? How you doing? Beautiful day. Hope everybody's having a great Sunday afternoon. Hope all is well. I'm blessed to do what I do and how I do it. Very blessed. Very thankful. We're going to go ahead and get started. Thank you for tuning in. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. All right. So, what we're going to do here is that I'm going to show all of you a very easy type of a thing to do. And it doesn't really take too special of gear to do it. So we're going to cut the big red buzzer off. That breaks my heart to cut that off. I didn't want to cut it off, but I'm going to. Alright, we're going to tie a Palomar knot onto this hook. This hook is a owner flashy swimmer hook that I have modified and taken off that stupid little wire that comes standard on it. And you'll see why. The old Palomar knot with braid, one of the go-to. There's a fishy that just spooked itself right beside the boat. So yes, I modify that. I have a video on my channel. It's like a 9-minute video. Shows how to modify. It's very simple. Just an old piece of swivel type thing from a spinnerbait, and I utilize some hyperwire made by owner. Hyperwire split rings. They never break. They have like 65-pound breaking strength, so you never have a problem with them ever. You want one of the center pin spring lock. Works very good. Now we're gonna grab a Kitech 7.8 soft swim bait, ribbed boot tail. It's solid body. This one's been used a little bit. Still will get bit. We're gonna cut the nose off, get a fresh spot for this screw lock to go into. Want to make sure that you get this straight. You gotta make sure that that is turned sideways on there. And then just measure it. Put your finger there. Half bow it. Make sure you come up straight through the center of the cavity, and bam. For the most part, that will stay just like that. Stay fairly weedless. It's like a magnum size underspin. You can fish this in super thick cover, as in lily pads, wood, grass, whatever it may be. We're going to fish these pads coming up with this. The strikes will be violent. I'm going to throw it on a 7'6" heavy action rod. Just a Lew's Mach series. It's just a typical flipping stick. Once again, it's 7 foot medium, or 7 foot heavy action, 7'6" heavy action. I got 65-pound braid on it. See what happens. Let's go. Hit that like button. Look at this thing. It got a big profile. The bait is just shy, literally just freaking, it's just shy of 8 inch. Even though it's called 7.8, which to me that would be 7.5 inch. I've caught, you know, on average, I get probably a 3 to 5 pound bite on average with this bait. Highly recommend. This is a 10-aught flashy owner swimmer hook modified with that stupid little wire taken off. I upsized the blade a little bit. You got to be careful on upsizing the blade though. For anything over a 8 inch swim bait, I would look at getting a 12-aught owner flashy swimmer hook. But for this 8 inch 7.8 Kitech, or the 7.8 Kitech is perfect for it. You can see it, it's really weedless. Comes through the cover really good. Wait till we get up here around these pads. I pretty much bet that I'm gonna get smashed with this bait. It gives off a big profile with that big wide wag of the tail. All right, get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Something's gonna come out and smoke this bait. It's gonna kill this bait. Something's gonna kill it. See, it just kind of rumbles and tumbles through there, and got that little blade spinning. Have it on 65-pound braid, so I can easily just have no worries when I gotta crack that fish once it eats. It's gonna smoke the bait. It's gonna be look like a freaking landmine went off in the water when a fish hits this. I bet money on it. Kind of tumbles through there. I gotta fix that blade. Let me show you, ladies and gentlemen, one of the downsides. I don't know if you can consider it a downside, but your blade will get wrapped up when you modify that. To me, that's the least of the worries. As long as the blade still spins, I'm happy. I'm good. Come on, biggin, where you at? I know you're in there lurking. I caught a 660 at this lake with this very bait on in late April. 660. It's a big ass fish. Especially northern strain. That's a trophy fish. See, anybody can go out and buy a 7'6" heavy action rod. Just your basic flipping rod. Order a pack of these Kitech 7.8. Get yourself a 10-aught flashy owner swimmer hook. They're about $10 for a pack of 2. And get yourself a couple packs of Hyperwire split ring. I think number 3 or number 4 size. I think you're good to go. Maybe a center spring, oversized, extra large screw lock. Really helps it out. As far as color, I like Sexy Shad. And the Kitech 7.8, I like that color for when it's cloudy. When the sun's out, I like Electric Shad. Eventually, I'm gonna make a swim bait of my own. I have fished this bait for 4 years now. I've caught some freaking whales on it. A lot of 4 and 5 pound fish on this swim bait right here. I'll fish it on a 25 pound fluorocarbon early in the year. As the vegetation starts to grow and starts to get heavy, I will switch it up to 65 to 80 pound braid. That enables me to be able to fish it in the thickest cover. Nothing yet. We're not even halfway down this little run. You see it just kind of, that tail's just wagging away. That blade's just spinning. Looks like a little fish chasing a shark. That 7.8 Kitech looks really, really good in the water. If you guys can see that. Has a very wide wag of a tail. You could basically suspend this bait with minimal effort. Basically kind of hanging this as I swim it through the pads, in and around the pads. Just waiting for one to just come up and smoke it. Oh, God. Did you guys see that shit? God, dog, man. Woo. God. Hi. Yeah, that scared the you-know-what out of me. Damn. That fish tried to smoke that damn thing. I'm waiting for that the whole time. That scared the shit out of me, man. Okay. And it happened again. I think that fish seen me. Might have seen me right when it went like full tilt to kill the bait. That was at least a 4 or 5 pounder. Pop the bait free. Telling you, if you live in Florida, you need to try this Kitech 7.8. Once again, Sexy Shad an electric shad are my two favorite colors. This color that I have on here right now, I can't remember the exact name of it. I think it's a pearl shad. To me, it looks like a kokanee. To maybe from a farther distance to a bass might resemble the pink hue on it might resemble close to a rainbow trout is what I was thinking. But the sexy shad, man, that thing pops in clear water on an overcast day. Damn, that fish scared the shit out of me. I normally don't get scared of fish, but that was a very healthy fish right there. If you could just be patient and really work an area, make multiple casts, don't get in a hurry. When you get snagged on some shit, don't reef on it. Just be very easy and gentle and kind of feather it right through that cover. Let it drop. You'd be surprised what's gonna come. Y'all just saw what was gonna eat my shit. Damn, that was a good fish. All right, moving on. A couple other spots that I can go and easily hit up with this bait. Thank you for tapping in. If you just tapped in, I appreciate all the views and likes, all the new subscribers. I'm anxious to get my channel underway and get fully monetized. I'm pretty close to getting it done right now. I got a bunch of ideas, a bunch of stuff I'm gonna be doing in the very near future. Once again, I appreciate everybody. Thank you. See if we can't get a fish. We got some high winds coming right now. You know those bites that happen right at the boat, those are probably one of the toughest bites to actually catch the fish. Because a lot of people, they'll pull it away from them or they won't react fast enough. That fish hit the bait. I felt it hit the bait. But those, to me, are the toughest fish to catch. See what the comment section saying. Mir Khan, there is no fish. There is fish. Shane Goodwin, I'm not in Florida, man. I wish I was. I am in Washington State. But don't you think this resembles Florida? There's a reason why. There's a reason why. I look for that Florida type water. Sticks, try a frog. I should. I'm fishing for largemouth bass. I just had a giant strike at the boat on this Kitech 7.8 Swimbait on a modified underspin. It's basically just a magnum size underspin. That's a weedless version. Comes through heavy cover, very good. It gets the big bites. Average size fish, once again, is a 3 to 5 pound bite that I get on this. As you just saw, there's probably at least a 4 or 5 pounder that just tried to smoke this bait. Right when I pulled it out of the water, shit scared me. I am a man! I shouldn't get that scared, but I did. Just having fun on a Sunday afternoon, y'all. Not out there causing trouble. Or maybe with the catching fish causing trouble for the fish. Ben Rodriguez, yes, this bait is huge. I'm a big bait specialist. Or at least I'm trying to be. I fish a lot of large baits, my friend. This is an 8-inch Kitech, 7.8 Kitech. This is a big bait. This is a 10-inch mag draft, Mega Bass mag draft. I fish this on an 8-foot rod. That's a big bait, my friend. That frog is a giant frog too. It's a 1-ounce frog, twice the size of a normal frog. I caught one on the frog yesterday and lost 2 on the frog yesterday. Yeah, I used to be there too, Ben. I used to love to fish all that stuff the normal folks that fish. Over the years, I'd rather go for quality over quantity. I'd rather fish 9 hours and have 1 to 3 bites, all 5-pound or bigger fish, than catching, 20, 30 little itty bitty dinks. I'd rather catch the bigger ones. But don't get me wrong, I still go from time to time when the big ones aren't biting and eating. I definitely go and settle for something. Something's better than nothing. That's what I'm here for. That's what my channel's gonna show folks. How to fish for bigger bass. You wanna follow me more? Oh yeah! Woo! Look at that one! Right out the boat! Look at that. That's a pissed off fish. 2.5. Yeah, buddy. Look at that, y'all. That fish smoked that bait right at the boat, too. That's an 8-inch swim bait. That fish made easy work, made light work of that 8-inch bait. Yeah, say hi to everyone. Sticks, what's up, buddy? Yeah. Gotta love it. That's a small fish. But anytime you got heavy cover, you can't fish. Like I can't fish these 10-inch mag drafts in that thick stuff. I wish I could, but it limits me. The grass and all the lily pads and cover kind of limits me on what I'm able to throw in and around this type of cover. But this bait opens up so many more doors and so many more possibilities for folks to be able to fish this. That fish tore the shit out of that bait. That's definitely going to hinder the bait's action. So there's a product called Mend It. It's literally like a glue for soft plastic for it adhering the plastic together. It's not really a super glue. This right here is a super glue. It's locked tight. We're gonna doctor this bad boy up. If it'll let me. Here we go. Huh. thing might be frozen. Or not frozen, but clogged up. Oh, that's because it's the wrong one. That's why I have this one. Look at all that super glue wasted right there. Damn. Put a little bit in there. Just gonna let it sit there for a second. Damn, there's a bunch of wasted glue inside that cap. Like I didn't put the cap on good. I'm gonna end up gluing my freaking hands together here. I'm gonna make some comical shit for y'all. Uh-huh. This is last year's super glue. This is this year's new super glue bottle. It's just something you're gonna have to deal with. Okay. Super glue, that shit happens pretty fast. If you're just tuning in right now, thank you very much. I just ended up catching a fish in a 2-pound class on a 8-inch weedless Swimbait. Alright, come up through that cavity again. There we go. I'll back it out, slide it back in there, make it weedless. There we go. Once again, here we go. Tech 7.8 pearl shad color. Pearl shad is probably a better color to utilize when the sky conditions are half sunny and half cloudy. As you can see, that pink and that gray, it pops with this water and the light penetration and all that stuff. All those things factor into what color is going to shine on any given day. I mean, I could literally catch an 8-9 pounder right today, right now. That'd be freaking outstanding. Look at that tail wagging. Come on, where's the kill? Where's the kill at? Kill it. Where's all them killers at? I got that thing rigged. Something's not right with it. There we go. I don't know if that made it any better. Probably not. It's got a kink because of that glue spot I glued. That's the difference of Mend It and super glue. Super glue leaves that hard ball when you super glue a soft plastic. And Mend It just kind of adheres it together without having that big, thick, nasty shit. It's like 5 times the size or 5 times the price of super glue. Super glue you can find anywhere. Mend It, I think Tackle Warehouse is probably one of the few places you can find it. See, you could throw that shit right in the middle of all that super thick stuff. Just keep your rod tip up and feather it through there. Pull it, reel it, shake it. It's a big profile, so a fish is gonna come and just cream that whole thing. I fish this bait at Lake X all the time. If you're familiar with my channel, you will know what lake I'm referencing. In my opinion, the best lake in Washington State as far as bass. Yep. This is what we're using. Big old ribbed paddle tail. Kitech 7.8. Pearl shad. We caught a fish on it. Or it had 2 bites on it. A 4 or 5 pounder the first bite, and like a 2.5 on the second bite. Bait is cool because you could literally throw this anywhere you need to. A lot of people are scared to throw it into thick shit like that, but not me. I know what lives in there. Most people are not aggressive enough in the world of bass fishing. Bang. Look at that thing coming through that cover. Yeah. Really surprised there's not more boats here today. All right. I used to throw this bait on a 710 rod with 80-pound braid. Throw it in the thickest of cover. Be able to boat flip a 8-pounder or better. Fishing this type of a bait will definitely get you dink free for the most part. I don't think I've caught a dink on this 8-inch swim bait. I've caught a 1.5 pounder on it. Some people think a 5-inch swim bait is big. That's nothing. That's one of my swim jig trailers. That's what that is. I don't consider a big swim bait unless it's 7 or 8. But even a 2-pound bass would kill a 8-inch. Get on, B. Hey, get the fuck. Get the fuck. Come on. Oh, he's back for more. You want some more? Banjo minnow? No, it is not. God, dog, the bee is back. I just love how they go right for the face. Washington State, Mr. Dennis Freeman. This is Port Orchard, Washington, Long Lake. Or as I consider, it's the jungle. Let's see if I can't throw one up and underneath this dock. Yep, perfect cast. Just need a fish to blast it. Oh, that's awesome. Little backlash. You'd be surprised if you do this how many times one will come out and follow that swim. As soon as it clears the lily pads, they'll jump right on it. There we go. All right, here we go. You see that paddle tail just swaying back and forth. Inshore seagull right there. And there's old fuzzy nuts. Oh, there's the other one. 2 German Shepherds or Malamute. What's the seagull doing? Oh, he's grabbing something. That bird wants it. Wants my bait. We got on the live feed Atanas Dmitriev said hi. Hello. Benedicto, what's up? Leo says that we need to leave the bottom of the water longer. Well, awesome. Thank you, Leo. Shane Goodwin, it's a 311 acre lake. Just over 300 acres. It's like a long sliver type of a lake. There's the deepest part of the lake is 10 feet. So everything, it grows faster at this lake compared to all surrounding lakes. Like all the fish, all the vegetation, everything does. Like the water temp right now is probably 75, 80 degrees. Basically bath water. Here we go, we got a massive laydown. We're gonna throw this Kitech around. See if something wants to come out and smoke it. No habla español or poquito. How's everybody doing on a Sunday afternoon?
That was more relaxing than this.
I didn't want to go there.
I've been there for about 3 months.
Hey, it looks good.
Oh, thank you.
Big wall. Big concrete wall. Concrete retaining wall. A lot of hard work. They say you've been at it for 3 months. Damn. Hello, Fishing Charlie. Lidio. Hello, how you doing? Fishing Charlie, how you doing? Jackhammer. I have chatterbaits. I've been fishing with, I've been punching pads here and punching vegetation at this lake. Been fishing this Kitech 7.8. I got it on a 65-pound braid right now. It's a giant lure, 8-inch swim bait. Gets the job done. Who likes elote? Who eats elote? Cause we about to make some elote right now. Uh-huh. All right. Put you guys on the phone cradle for a second while I set up this grill. Let y'all watch me. Lighter. Grill on now. Grab the corn. 2 pieces of corn I'm gonna cook up. Pieces of corn. Go. All right. There we go. Okay, we're good now. Got the tahini and we got the lime flavored mayonnaise. Plus a paper plate. Put it all on there. Take about 15 minutes. Every little bit, turn the corn, rotate it. Meantime, I'm gonna put you guys back on me. Thank you if you just joined. We're grilling some corn in the boat. That makes some elote. Some tahini. Along with the lime flavored mayonnaise and the tahini on some grilled corn. Who else likes that? Very tasty. One of my favorite new boat snacks that I've started to do traditionally now in the summertime. Where's everybody from? Where's everybody from, huh? Where are you from, Jeffrey? Jeffrey Merritt. What's up, man? Hi, how are you? John, you from Hudson, Florida. Good to go. I got love for the Florida boys. I fish just like a Florida boy. Fayetteville, North Carolina. Old Tar Heel State. Y'all got some giant bass over in North Carolina. Giant largemouth. That corn smells good. I'm telling you, if you hadn't tried the grilled corn in the boat, camping, wherever, even at the house, can't go wrong with it. Easy snap. Doesn't cost a lot of money either. What do I know about North Carolina? I know a little bit about North Carolina. I know there's a giant marine base over there. Camp Lejeune, North Carolina, just outside of Wilmington. No, I don't know if that's about with North Carolina. I think that's more or less Arkansas, man. Arkansas, as it's pronounced. Where you from, Shy? Maryland. Old Terrapin. Detroit. Motor City in the house. Some weird looking shit right here. Looks like a hybrid between a goose, a Canadian goose, and a freaking duck. It's like some Jurassic shit. Look at all that duck shit they're all walking through and just laying in. Ohio, it can be a tough place, I heard from the Bass Pros on catching some bass on the Ohio River system. bit. Oh, you're in Cleveland on the lake. Awesome. What you fishing for? Bass? Catfish? What you got? What's everybody else doing on Sunday afternoon? I'm just taking a little snack break, food break. Perch, bass, cats, whatever we can find. Yeah. I'm mostly just bass, but I fish for anything that swims, basically. Especially when the bass aren't wanting to bite. But I do miss catfishing over in East Texas at night in the summertime. That shit was fun. 2 to 4 pound blue cat. What's up, man? How you doing? Taking a little break. We're about to eat some elote. That's just grilled corn. Hey, John, you need to try it, man. Don't sleep on it, dude. It's very good. This tahini. You put over, once you put this stuff on it, oh, it's next level, man. Put this on it and then sprinkle the tahini on it. This little Coleman fold-up grill is a game changer in the boat. A little propane. Very easy. You go to shore, I just utilize the bag to go underneath it in case it tries to burn a hole in my carpet. It's a game changer to be eating hot food while you're fishing or out on the water. For years I used to eat Subway sandwiches or tuna fish sandwiches or cold cut sandwiches, peanut butter and jelly, shit like that. For years of bass fishing for lunch, but and even just working a construction job. But nowadays I can up my game by having like shrimp pasta and just reheat and eat in the boat. Game changer. It's 2:07 p.m. here in the Pacific Northwest, here in Washington State. Getting a little mid-afternoon or early afternoon snack, really. About to get back to fishing here. Caught 2 fish, I think. Caught one on a buzzer and... No, I caught 3 fish. One on a buzzer. One flipping. Yeah, and one on the Kitech. 3 fish. 3 solid fish, though. If you're tapping in, thank you for coming. We're about to eat some grilled corn. We're about to make some elote in the boat. Hopefully everyone's enjoying their Sunday afternoon. How you doing, Askell? Hopefully that's how you say your name. I apologize ahead of time if I butcher your name or last name. Indonesia, you got the snakeheads. Frog fishing. That's that good stuff. I do a little bit of that here. Greetings from Washington State. All right, that corn's close. Close to... Need to be eating it. Put you guys. Uh-huh. Alright, I'm gonna dress this corn up. I'm gonna show y'all. Face the camera towards me. Hello, I'm Swimbait 79. How I make my corn. Somewhat messy, but it's not that messy. Especially if you drive the boat fast, make all the shit fly out the boat. Ain't gotta worry. I'm gonna do that right after I eat this corn. Leave the husk on it. Acts as a handle. Very convenient. Yep. Crack this open. Once again, this is just lime flavored mayonnaise. Put a couple stripes on there. on. Grab tahini. Probably want to hold this over the boat. You don't get it all over everything. Just shake a generous amount onto the mayonnaise. You can smother the mayonnaise around the corn if you wanted to, but I'm telling you that it's so delicious. If you want your corn a little bit more grilled, you can. Just depends on what your preference is. That's a cheap boat snack that is pretty healthy. It's a lot healthier than fast food. Yep. I encourage y'all to try this. You do it at the house, you do it camping, do it out in the boat like I. It's amazing. It's amazing what that mayonnaise does with the tahini. I hooked a fish on a frog over here. Got it to the boat and it popped free yesterday. As soon as I'm done eating this, I'll put the grill up and I'll fish for a fish over here. If I don't get bit right in this little area, about a stone's throw down the bank line is another productive area. I've been fishing this lake for probably about 12 years, but I've been fishing the fire out of this lake the last 5 years. I really put in some work, put in some time, some days, some weekends. And when you're simply done with this, you usually just toss it overboard. It's all biodegradable. Some folks will say, hey, that's littering. No, shut up. Biodegradable. Got to lick your fingers. Even with the past fish slime, this tastes even better. Yeah. So I encourage each and every one of you watching right now to pick up some tahini, some mayonnaise. It doesn't even have to be the lime flavor. It could be normal mayonnaise. This is the key right here. The lime is just makes it that much better, in my opinion. Try it. Very good. Doesn't take a lot to make. All right, I'm gonna try fishing there, Askell, since you wanted me to. Hi, Claudia. I'm guessing Swimbait 58's watching. What's up, Polly? How you doing? Just got done eating some corn. Quick little snack. I think I'm gonna leave you guys in the cradle right here, and you guys can watch me fish. You can watch me throw a frog, because I feel like there should be a fish bite in this area. Once again, I lost a fish yesterday in this very same area. Alright. Okay, now you guys ain't going nowhere. Got you guys locked in. Actually, you know, I should put you in this back cup holder. Sorry, I'll make my mind up here shortly, guys. Wondering when I was gonna get bit. Smash! Tree frog. Barbecue. Situate the boat right quick. Make it more of a safe environment for I. Still got the other piece of corn. Huh? Money outweighs skill here. That was said by Mr. Drastic. Yeah, that is a bit drastic there, buddy. This costs money to do this and have all this, but am I rich? Hell no, I'm not rich. I'm rich in spirit. DB Cooper, I don't think you're a fisherman. Having the motor on the front of the boat says it all. I don't think you even know what you're talking about. I think you just kick rocks. Or just sit back. What's your PB there, Mr. Drastic? I'm pretty sure I know how to fish for largemouth bass. As my PB is 10.6 pounds. I just think here in the world, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but whatever. $10.8. Good to go, man. Start assuming stuff there, buddy. I don't know why I would get frustrated, and I'll get the hang of it. This is fishing. I guess a non-fisherman's idea of fishing. I don't know what that would be. No, you didn't, Sticks. You missed me eating corn. I had a fish smash the frog, but no hookup. Yanked it out of its mouth because it never had it in its mouth. Just because the fish busts on the bait and hits the bait doesn't mean it's my fault for not catching the fish. There are times when the fish flat out misses your bait, or there's times where it hit the bait but it just missed it. This is a magnum sized frog I'm fishing as well. So it's 2 times the size, it's twice as big as all the other frogs that everyone else fishes. And that over there, that was like a 1.5 pound fish. It's not very easy for a 1.5 pound fish to get this 1 ounce frog in its mouth. Why'd you yank it then? Because most time it will get a hold of these tassel legs and pull it under. If I don't see the frog, I swing. I mean, an avid to a just somebody that fishes a frog should know some of that stuff. I don't know what I never shorten the tassels. Not on that magnum sized frog, no. I don't need to shorten the legs. I don't need little ideas to make it easier for me to walk a frog. I have no problem walking a frog. That's the only reason why people shorten their legs. You get this kick rocks, Drastic. I don't even care to even talk to you. You're just a douchebag. Kick rocks, dickhead. I'm done. I'm not even gonna entertain your idea of riling me up or anything. Kick rocks, bro. Nobody wants you here. He's a hater. The Drastic, he's a hater. He just had to say 10.8 because mine's 10.6. He doesn't know what he's talking about, so whatever. He's all good. Just trying to comment on shit he has no idea about. I love those folks. Probably doesn't even own a fishing rod. How you doing? Caven? Van Landingham? How you doing, man? Where you from at in Washington State? It's not really about me out fishing you or being a better angler than you. I probably just have a little bit more experience. John, don't feel bad. A lot of people pass on and never get the opportunity to catch a 10 pounder. Because a lot of people don't, you have to have a right mentality, right mindset to go big. Yeah, once again, Drastic, I don't think anyone cares, buddy. You're trying to still comment on shit. I've lost 2 other fish that were over 10 pounds. I've never caught a fish in the 9-pound range. I've caught 1 fish in the 8-pound range. I think I've caught 7 in the 7-pound range. And I literally probably caught 30 to 50 of them 6-pound range fish. And even more of them 5-pound range fish. I don't care if you don't believe me. I'm not here to convince you to believe me. Either you want to watch me fish and learn from me, or you don't. If you're gonna be stupid in the comment section, kick rocks, bro. I don't care if Drastic went and got all his little fucking middle school buddies and let's attack this guy. Not here for it, dude. Prove it. That's awesome, Mark Kern. I agree, John. But it's whatever. They're just a bunch of little kids. Well, I hope they're little kids. I hope that's not a grown man. Whatever you call that shit nowadays. I ain't telling nobody nothing, Alejandro. I'm not here to talk shit to people. I'm here to teach people how to catch fish. I'm here to show people how I catch fish. What works for me may not work for you. Later, Mark. Have a good rest of your day. Alejandro, I'm fishing for largemouth bass. That tells me that y'all don't even know what... Y'all don't even fish for a bass, do you? Are you a saltwater guy, or are you not even a fisherman? You just here for the beer? Shit, look out. Frog coming in hot. Another bite on the froggy. It's gonna come out of that tree. Yeah, Alejandro, if you gotta ask what I'm fishing for, just by the size of the boat and the way the boat's set up and all the gear that you see, the stickers that you see, should be a dead giveaway of what I'm fishing for. I don't think I see too many guys in this kind of a setup fishing for trout. James Slabberts, I totally agree. Caught a 12-pound wiper, and you don't know what I'm fishing for? You gotta ask what I'm fishing for? Mark Kern, I'm in Port Orchard, Washington. Mark Kern, what kind of a big one did you catch in the pond? How big, buddy? What did you catch it on? I caught my trophy largemouth on topwater on a buzzbait in October in Washington State. It's not really it's not a big thing to catch 10-pounders in Washington State. Washington State's not known to have many 10-pounders, but I feel like there's a lot more than a lot of people give credit for. Eight-pound bass. Awesome, dude. On a worm, hell yeah. Upper New York. Yeah. You probably got a bigger... what's your PB for smallmouth? You fish for smallmouth? A lot of northern guys, they have bigger PBs for smallmouth than they do for largemouth. I'm the other way around. I got a largemouth PB than a smallmouth PB. Biggest smallmouth I ever caught was a a 4.53. It was on a 8.0 Strike King Magnum size square bill. Before I caught my 10-pounder, my PB was 7 pounds, 12 ounces. Crappie fishing, yes, it's underrated. It's underrated up here. I don't see enough people doing it. Not like they do down south. Down south, it's religious. It's like a rite of passage into manhood to learn how to fish for crappie. And bass fishing, for that matter. I'll throw this 7.8 Kitech on a Magnum size underspin. We got some pads sitting away from the shoreline. Just a classic setup for a fish to actively hunt and feed. Hit that like button. surprised I didn't get a bite right there. I'm gonna make a move. I'm gonna go back where I caught that fish with this bait. We're gonna go back over there. I swear that sun's gonna burn off the clouds. Titan Chick Sport, what's up? How you doing? Trip Hyler, what's up, man? What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing on Sunday? Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Trip Hyler, I'm fishing for largemouth bass. I'm in the state of Washington, in the city of Port Orchard, fishing for largemouth bass. Here we go. Cut them geese off. Trip Hyler, my PB is 10.6 pounds. £10.6. I caught it on topwater, on a topwater buzzbait in the month of October back in 2018. John Morgan, what's up, man? Where are you from? Where are you coming from? How's everybody's Sunday afternoon? I'm gonna check this leak in the back of the boat right quick. You might hear some water. I had to pump some water out right quick. .1 on a Texas rig. That's awesome. Where are you from, Trip? That's where I picked this nasty habit up at in Texas, East Texas. Fox River Specialist here. Nice to meet you, Milton Brown. Sorry for the noise. My microphone crapped out on me yesterday. I damaged it somehow filming live yesterday. Virginia. Man, that's a giant in Virginia, dude. I know a lot of Texas guys that hadn't caught a 9-1. Sorry about that little glitch, guys. Almighty assassin. Yeah, there's definitely more 10-pound bass in Virginia than here in Washington State. Washington State 10-pound largemouth are like unicorns. What up? What's up there fishing with Easton? How you doing? Where you from? What state you repping? I'm about to get up and start fishing here shortly. Alright. Sorry for the malfunctions. My phone was at 5%. I must have joggled loose. Here we go. Let me see. Make sure, yeah. Down to 24 people. Everybody back on. Okay. How you doing? Fishing with Easton? How you doing? How's everybody doing? Go ahead and continue on fishing this 7.8 Kitech, 8-inch ribtail Swimbait. 10-aught hook. know everyone heard that one. Shit. Everybody see that? Todd's Fishing Room. This isn't Northern California. Or you're in Northern California. I'm in Washington State. Fish smashed on my bait just a second ago. I looked down and didn't see the bait anymore. So I swung on it. Obviously it had the very back tail of it. So when I swung, it just pink, pops free. It was an old bait. No worries. I got more right here. Alright, like I was saying earlier, sexy shad when the cloud cover is on. Look at it. It has a blue shimmer. And it has chartreuse speckles on the inside of it. It's a very cool looking water, or very cool looking in the water swimming. These Kitech 7.8s come in pack of 2. Like I say, you could just use your everyday flipping rod, heavy cover flipping rod, and you can get the job done. 65-pound braid, just like that. That thing's ready to go. Now the sun wants to poke out. Still a good bite, a good fish. I guarantee that wasn't a small fish. Glasses.
seen that fish splash on it. And it come back and smoked it. Damn it, that was not a small fish either. Like comes from that thick shit over here. This close, y'all. Close! There's probably teeth marks on that bait. There's teeth marks on this head. This bait from that fish. That fish was super close to getting hooked.
It's an 8-inch Kitech on a modified owner flashy swimmer hook. Fishing thick cover. So, Sal, how you doing, man? What's up? What's up, Woo? What's up, Sonny? Yaves? Moku? Bonjour? Sorry if I butchered y'all's names. Where y'all from? Yaves from Turkey. How is everybody? Hopefully everybody is well. Sunday afternoon, what's everybody up to around the world? Hit that like button, pretty please. Thank you. Appreciate all the love. We're in fresh water, fishing for largemouth bass on a lake. Port Orchard, Washington. This is the bait that we're using. The heavyweight, 65-pound braid.
Started ripping through the pads like holy shit. Damn. What's gonna happen? When I was younger, it used to bother me. It don't bother me no more. How do I lose that fish? You saw how hard I swing on him. It's not the hook. The hook's perfectly fine. It's just flipping that thick stuff. If you know, you know. Oh shit. Look out! Todd's fishing room, that's awesome. Good to hear that. Seeing them chase bluegill is something to see too. A lot of folks don't get to see shit like that. Counts at 3, they're drastic. I just lost one as well. If you didn't just see that. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't.
That's number 4 fish. Hit the like button, pretty please. Subscribe if you want to. It's working. It's still working. Putting in work with the old punch rig. JB Bassin, what's up? How you doing, man? Where you repping from? I'm on the south end. South end's been pretty hot the last couple weeks. Are you in Port Orchard? Good to go. It's the jungle here. That's fish number 4 today. Yesterday I got 10. 9 flipping and 1 on the frog. Fishing's been pretty good. It's definitely heating up, but I know the water temp or the air temp's been fluctuating. Weather's been a roller coaster the whole time. I'm waiting for some 90+ degree weather to come around. I know this flipping, pitching, punching bite will really get wild. It has in the summers past. I've been doing this for probably 5 years here. As you can see, I'm like the only dude here fishing for bass. Ounce, yes sir. The pit boss. 65-pound braid, 7'9" heavy action rod. This is normally the good stuff that I dip the tips on, but no more of it. Out of it currently. Been throwing a 10-inch mag draft. Been throwing a 7.8 Kitech. Caught one on this Spro King Daddy frog yesterday. $7.9 heavy, yes sir. It's Johnny Morris Carbon Light. It's the biggest one that they offer. It's just a 100 size reel, which isn't the greatest. I normally throw this rod's rated for 1 to 4 ounces. So it opens up the door for, you know, entry-level swim baiters, which I am myself. But you could throw glide baits, swim baits, top waters, punch rigs. You could do it all with this rod. Highly recommend this rod for anybody getting into wanting to flip, punch. It's definitely cool. It's you could with it being rated 1 to 4 ounce, man. You could definitely throw a 8-inch mag draft on this. You know, you can easily. I don't recommend buying. I recommend buying the rod, the reel, not so much unless you like to throw 65-pound braid. I like to throw 80-pound braid, especially if I'm throwing a 1 to 4 ounce lure. I want just that safety, but I'll throw a Whopper Plopper 190 on this same setup. But I prefer throwing the Whopper Plopper 190, which is like a 3-ounce topwater lure. I prefer throwing that with 80-pound braid. I feel more safe throwing it. Yes, yes. Oh, shit. This is my mag draft shit right here. 10-inch mag draft with an 8-foot, 300 size reel, 30-pound fluorocarbon. Very good. Fish this lake often? I'm guessing you do. Biggest fish I caught out of this lake is a 660 on a Kitech 7.8. Yeah, we don't have gators here. Laddie, where are you from? You from the UK? Ireland or Scottish or something? Maybe not. Africa, okay. You got those tiger fish, dude. That Jeremy Wave from River Monsters went for. I got a bait that they made for those fish, tiger fish. Very aggressive fish. You guys got largemouth bass over in South Africa as well. That's definitely on my bucket list to go and catch a topwater fish, topwater bass in Africa. That'd be a bucket list item right there. Nice to meet you, dude. Welcome. JB Bassin, I wish you were in the comment section earlier. There's some haters there. They don't understand about fishing grass. Obviously, I don't think they can see what I see. How's everybody doing? Sunday afternoon. Yeah, JB Bassin, they sprayed the lake. Yes, sir. I seen that stuff sitting on top of the lily pads last weekend. That's why the bite was shit for me. No, I don't got my dad with me. I'm solo in the boat. I've had my dad with me. Oh, they hit the pads. Oh yeah, they definitely hit the pads. You can see where they sprayed too. What's up, Steve Blair?
JB Bass and yes, sir. I got just a couple more hours. You feel like fishing? Yes, sir. I'll go pick you up at the boat launch. Yes, sir. Man, that California Delta, Todd's fishing room. That's awesome. Yes, sir. JB Bass, I'll be there in about 5 minutes. California Delta's nice. Yes, sir. 10 minutes. No worries. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is going to end the live stream for today. I want to thank each and every one of you that were sitting around watching me fish. Appreciate all the new views, all the new subscribers, all the love you all gave me on today's video. Until next time, Swimbait 79 out.